And GA, at this stage of the season, we're still trying to sort out the real contenders from the rest of the pack, aren't we?
Yeah, and it'll take a couple months to sort that out. There are more than a few teams that are still trying to find that groove.
Now here's Williams. Outside, Willis. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. 6 to shoot. And it's Carter missing. Here's Jackson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Choosing grace over power. Jackson goes with the floater to beat the defense.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Mark Jackson.
That's good from Jackson.
And when it comes to running an offense, it doesn't get much better than Jackson, one of the smartest distributors in the game.
Here's Christie. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Great job using that weight room strength to get it in against tough D.
Jackson with it. Turned in an outstanding game against New York. Outside Mullen. This one for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And Carter has it in the corner. Over Mullen. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Pass to Jackson. They set the pick. Now here is Mullen. Carter pulls it in. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. The second chance effort, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Hey, nobody on this floor or any floor for that matter is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Carter. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
Going against a conference opponent, one that outplayed them head-to-head last season, a chance for payback.
I look at these two teams who seem to perhaps be on the verge. So these are the...
Oakley passes to Carter. Here's Christie. Back to Williams. Carter for 3. Miller grabs the miss. For Toronto, they've come in off the loss to Dallas. Poked away. Davis looking for an opening. Davis with a screen on Christie. Christie against Jackson. Indiana needs to get a shot off. They get the rebound. The Raptors have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Williams passes to Christie. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Christie's got 5.
And the three-point shot of Christie, so dangerous. A very capable shooter when the D gives him space.
Jackson against Williams. Jackson dishes to Mullen. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Outside Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. Trailing by 5. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Oakley inside. Davis is on it. Williams passes to Oakley. They swipe it. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Pass to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mullen kicks to Jackson. It's Miller on the wing. Here's Jackson. He has 5. 5 on the clock. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's got 7.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Carter on the wing, defended by Mullen. And again, no good by Toronto.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. Rose is checked in for the Pacers. Toronto trails by 3. McGrady outside. Driving to the basket. Yes, that goes in.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Mullen. Rose with the ball. McGrady covering. 5 to shoot. And the basket by Rose.
Jalen is more than capable getting it done inside. He is a true bucket getter.
Brown the pass to Thomas. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Carter. Finish off by Carter.
And this is why he's called Vinsanity. Some of Carter's throwdowns are downright vicious.
For Indiana, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Now here's Jackson. 7 points in the game. That shot wide open. Rose has got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here is Carter. 5 points in the game. It's stolen by Mullen. Here's Rose. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And it's going to be on Tracy McGrady.
Rose so good at drawing fouls. I mean, his activity on the offensive end puts defenders in a bind.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Rose.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
2 minutes remaining.
It's Vince Carter on the wing. Thomas sets a screen for Carter. Traps in the tray. He's got 8.
This shot definitely in Carter's wheelhouse. The defense has to be better guarding this.
Brown against Jackson. Pass to Harrington. To the left wing. Rose gets a wide open look. Off target from the wing.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it. But they don't want to chance that again.
A shot by McGrady, no good. Pacers leading by 3. Outside Jackson. Now here's Harrington. McGrady covering. Harrington can't get it to go. Toronto shooting the ball at a 46% clip to start this game out. Here's McGrady. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Crozier. Harrington dishes to Rose. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
What a strong take from Rose, just brushing off the D on his way up.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Brown drives in. McGrady outside. Outside Carter. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer. And he's good on the three ball. Carter's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
It's a tie game in Indiana. And the second. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And the basket by Rose.
If you get the ball that close, you kind of have to finish it.
Pass to McGrady. They set the pick. There's the drive. Banked in off the glass. McGrady's got 6. The Pacers shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Outside Rose. Here's Best. Pass to Davis. And here's Rose. Shot clock at 6. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. No good with the layup. Carter looking around. And there's the drive. And then Carter with the jam.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive. An efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Pass to Harrington. Miller outside. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Rose. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, they seem to be forcing things out there, trying too hard, pressing. When you do that, the turnovers pile up quickly.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Following the 3 from Tracy McGrady. Miller, the pass to Rose. Shot to stop the run. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Thomas, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Best. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against New York. Davis with a screen on Carter. There's Rose with the 3. It's hauled in by Brown.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brown's got the lead up to 5 now for Toronto.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Miller, the pass to Harrington. Here's Best. Here's Rose, defended by Carter. Here's Best. Nothing on the board. And it's Davis at the elbow. It's hauled in by Brown.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here is Carter. And it's good for 2. And now a 7-point Raptor lead. When you compare the numbers from the 80s, mid-90s to today, scoring, grade, and pace is down. Why?
Well, I think the game has become dominated by big men, and so that lends to slowing it down, trying to grind out wins.
Here's Brown. The Pacers making the shot. Outside Thomas. Thomas sets a screen for McGrady. Back to Thomas. Carter outside. And here's Brown outside. Rebound by Rose. Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Best. Inside. And Harrington throws it down.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
And so Brown will bring it up for Toronto. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Here's Best. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That's how it's done. Getting down and dirty inside. Good result.
Brown outside. Score the basket is third after 5 shots.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
The Pacers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Pass to Miller. Left side Rose. It's hauled in by Thomas. Toronto leading by 5. Carter outside. Driving in. And Vince Carter with the slam.
And you know Carter is taking off on the drive. When he has a head of steam like that, he's looking to tear off the rim.
Both teams deciding to change it up. The Pacers shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Left side Rose. Pass to Davis. Back to Rose. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
What a great job keeping his head on a swivel and finding his teammate.
Brown the pass to Thomas. Carter on the wing. Fires the 3. Pacers with the rebound. They are coming into this having notched to win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Now Rose. Carter's missing on the 3. Count it. And now it's just a 4-point Toronto lead.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Brown outside. Brown jams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
So it's the Pacers now after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. And Davis gets it to go.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Carter up top, defended by Mullen. Carter, the pass to Slater. Down low. Here's Thomas. The kick out to Brown. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Christie. From outside, off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And here's Rose outside. Christie with the rebound. Toronto leading by 4. 1:14 left in the first half. For the three. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brown against Jackson. Outside Rose. And that one is off. Good work defensively by Carter. Brown against Jackson. Out of bounds as Indiana takes possession. And Toronto making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Number 33, Jermaine Jones.
Pacers trail by 4. Outside Mullen. Jackson against Brown. Jackson kicks to Mullen. Kept alive. Here's Davis. And at last they get one to fall. Davis has got 8.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Now Brown. 8 points for him. Thomas a screen on Jackson. It's Thomas on the wing. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Raptors lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. On the wing, Jackson. He's guarded by Williams. Outside Mullen. Over Oakley. Mullen's shot is off. Toronto shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Oakley kicks to Williams. Oakley a screen on Jackson. For 3, Williams. Good on the three-point shot. And the Raptors lead by 5.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mullen. From downtown. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot. As well he should have, because he's lethal.
Now here is Carter. He's got 18. Screened by Oakley. And Vince Carter with the slam.
Pounding it home is always a good feeling.
Here's Jackson, trailing by 4. Outside, Davis. Pass to Smits. Fades and shoots. And the shot falls short this time. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Toronto. Davis against McGrady.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
And McGrady drops them both. Here is Miller. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Davis. He can't get that one to fall. Oakley with some nice D. Toronto leading by 6. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. McGrady dishes to Oakley. Out to Carter. McGrady with the ball. Willis with a screen on Miller. Clock at 2. Outside Carter. And again, Toronto no up. Pacers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming off Milwaukee at the break. Pass to Smits. Over McGrady. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Now, here is McGrady. He's got 11. Oakley, a screen on Mullen. Williams in the post. Guarded by Jackson. Shot's good by Williams.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Miller outside. Jackson against Williams. Jackson down low. And Willis pulls it down. Willis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Shoots from 14. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
In terms of Jackson's game, now he's not going to blind you with his speed, but he does stay constantly in motion and keeps tremendous pressure on the defense as a result.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto. That one misses. Raptors leading by 5. Here's Christie. He's got 5. Buries the long-range jumper.
Displaying the range, forcing that defense to extend itself.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd. Jackson against Brown. Outside Mullen. Fires the 3. They get it back. Back to Jackson. Pass to Mullen. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Brown. Now the Raptors moving it up. Raptors moving the ball around. Thomas passes to Christie. Thomas a screen. Releases. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And it's Miller penetrating. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
You know, with the style of game he has, seems like no matter the system, he's going to succeed.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
The Pacers making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Pass to Christie. There's Brown with the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Mullen. Plays it up off the glass. Mullen's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, this is Mullen's role. He's out there to score, which includes capitalizing from inside, too.
Brown, the pass to Slater. Back to Brown. Here's Christie. Covered by Miller. Thomas is screen on Mullen. Jones for 3. And Davis pulls it down. Pacers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the 3rd quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And here's Jackson. He's got 8. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Davis.
Growing up playing hoops in Oakland, Davis is used to taking contact and finishing even if there is no foul call.
Here's Brown, and he uses the glass on the layup. Brown's got 10.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Jackson against Brown. Pass to Smits. Mullen a screen on Thomas. Here's Smits. Thomas covering. There's Miller with the three. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Christie. He's got 8. And the shot is good. And now a 6-point Toronto lead.
Hey, he's a value utility guy. Whatever you need, Christie can provide it. He's willing to do so, even chipping in scoring-wise.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Rose kicks to Harrington. Back to Rose. Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Rose. And Jones pulls it down.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish it. He knows it. Lone opportunity.
Knight dishes to Wallace. Jackson against Williams. Over Jackson. Williams' shot is off. Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Rose. Here's Davis. That shot off. Nice defense from Wallace. And so Knight will bring it up for Toronto. 3-pointer on the way. Now Harrington grabs the board. And Indiana shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. Bounce pass from Rose. Jackson has the open look. Indiana again missing. Toronto leading by 6. Pass to Knight. Williams for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home. Hoiberg passes to Davis. To the right side. Here's Rose. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Toronto, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. There's 31 seconds left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Williams gets the bucket.
Showing the strength inside to take the hit and finish.
23 seconds left here in the third quarter.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Jackson from down in the low post. It goes. Jackson's got 10 points in the game. Williams with the ball. He's got 7. Out left to the wing. Wallace with a screen on Davis. Here's Stewart. No good on the last second attempt there. And so well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now here's Williams. Stewart in the corner. Shot from the wing. Good. Nothing but net. Stewart's got the lead up to 8 now for Toronto. And Indiana shooting 43% from the floor. Harrington kicks to Miller. Rose against Jones. Pass to Best. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Stewart. Raptors leading by 8. Williams looking over the floor. For 3. Hands it from downtown. Williams has got 10 points in just the second half.
That's how you run the two-man game. Nice shot.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Pass to Rose. Takes a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Rose has got 20.
Love how Rose capitalizes from the perimeter now. He's got great touch from outside the arc.
Knight against Miller. Knight kicks to Wallace. Toronto working the ball around now. Clock at 6. Stewart, a screen for Jones. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Best.
Good move off the bounce. That's how you create space for your shot.
Stewart, a screen for Williams. It's rebounded by Indiana. Rose in the post, working on Jones. And it's Rose missing. Toronto leading by 9. Outside Knight. From beyond the arc. Miller grabs the miss. The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Pass to Best. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Rose. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Miller's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Knight passes to Williams. Plenty of space. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Williams has got 12 points here in the second half. Pacers trail by 9. Outside, Davis. Here's Best. He's guarded by Williams. Best's shot is good.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Miller against Knight. To the middle. It's stolen by Davis. Oh, and here we go now with Miller. Nobody back. And it's Miller with the jam.
That's how you do it. Flip them over like pancakes. Get out and run when you do.
Toronto leading by 5. Now Williams. On the wing, Wallace. Jones with the screen on Harrington. Here's Wallace. The shot from the low post is good. Wallace has got his first 2 points of the night. Pacers have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Davis finds Miller. Harrington against Wallace. Harrington, the pass to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. The shot misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Jones. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Best can't hit.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Wallace goes in. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Raptors lead by 9.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
The Pacers call timeout.
Let's give it to your Pacers.
Some changes here for the Raptors. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, I listened in on Isaiah Thomas's huddle. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Toronto leading by 9. Here's Christie. Pass to Willis. Carter on the wing. Back to Brown. Screen by Oakley. Here's Christie. And a miss there on the triple. And the Pacers shooting about 45% from the floor in the fourth. Outside Jackson. Carter against Mullen. Miller, right side. It's deflected, and so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Shot clock at 2.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And so here's Toronto. They've led by as many as 11 points. To the wing on the left. Pass to Christie. Over Miller. Christie can't make it.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And here's Jackson. Miller with a wide open look. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Christie kicks to Carter. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Carter's got 23.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
Hey, guys, that shot changes the game. I mean, extending their lead and providing them a little more cushion, that's a double-edged sword there.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The kick out to Brown. Toronto working the ball around now. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over to the wing. 3-pointer. Willis. It's rebounded by Indiana. Davis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Mullen with the ball. And it's Carter picking him up. Jackson from long range. And Willis pulls it down. Willis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And then Carter with the jam.
And that's what Carter does best. Knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
The Pacers call timeout. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Toronto.
Number 1, Tracy McGrady.
1:25 left to play here in the fourth. Jackson down low. He's covered by Brown. Jackson misses. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Toronto. They're leading by 8. Going inside. And Vince Carter with the slam.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Raptors.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the other team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Vince Carter.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Now here's Jackson. To the inside. Here's Davis. Moves back up. Knocked away. Fast break Toronto. Here's McGrady. The Pacers pull it in. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But, hey, never say never.
And again, no good by Toronto. And so it's Toronto winning this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. And tonight, we'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers as they go up against the Washington Wizards. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. Well, we may not break any scoring records here, Clark. These teams focus more on the other side of the ball. Both love defense.
And a tip of the hat and much respect to both squads because they are defensive teams, Kevin. The name of the game, though, we know is scoring points, more points than your opposition. And these teams focus on reducing the points allowed is the way they win.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Richmond outside. Here's the three. Kemp with the rebound. And here's Kemp. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Henderson. Kemp kicks to Knight. Shot clock at 6. Person, the pass to Kemp. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. We're about 1 minute into the first. On the wing, Murray. Henderson defending. Murray, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
They get it again. Kemp. Knight kicks to Henderson. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Scooped up. Kemp passes to DeClerc. Left side, Knight. Henderson outside. Beyond the arc. Person with the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For the Cleveland Cavaliers, their last game a loss to Philadelphia.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Howard. Great D that time from Kemp.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Now, here is Knight. Defense right on him. Up top, Kemp. He's guarded by Howard. The screen from Kemp. Here's Person. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Washington with the ball. They trail by 3.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Cavaliers have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. And here's Kemp from the arc. And another 3 for Cleveland.
It's a rare thing to see Kemp out at the arc. I mean, that's not his comfort zone, so you know he felt good about that look.
Pass to Howard. Wide open look here for Murray. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Murray's got 5 now.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And Kemp, here we go.
Kemp, not only is he explosive, he's big too, but he can also beat you with his skill set.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Strickland. Richmond outside. From the arc. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got his 4th rebound in this one. tonight. Henderson with it. It's Kemp on the wing. And it's in there. 7 points in the game.
Kemp is quite the talent as an interior scorer. Knows where to get it in order to score the ball deep inside.
Here's Strickland. Last game he had 10 points. Down low. A nice shot by Howard.
Points in close are always something coaches strive for.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. Kemp a screen on Richmond. Here's Person. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Strickland to the middle and stolen by Knight. Out to the wing. There's the triple. They get it back. Howard against Kemp. Over Howard. Kemp can't hit. Wizards trail by 5. Richmond outside. Here's Strickland. Back to Richmond. Launches a 3. Hits it from three-point range.
Boy, Mitch Richmond, a great shooter from outside the arc. Really measures those shots well.
Outside Kemp. Driving the lane. Nails the baby hook. Kemp's got 9.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Screen by Howard. And Murray now top of the key. Here's Strickland. He's guarded by Knight. Richmond outside. Tries again. Cavaliers with the rebound. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with a win.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Count that bucket.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
Kemp against Howard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Chaney. Here's Thorpe. There's 1:54 left here in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot, and off the front iron, and in it goes.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there, since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Knight into the lane, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Thorpe. And here's Richmond. And it's to Clerk with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 5. Right side, Kemp. Good on the shot. Kemp's got 14 points.
Right now, Kemp is rolling. He's built a lot of positive momentum for himself on the offensive end.
Wizards have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Now here's Richmond. The Cavaliers pull it in. Kemp's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Kemp a screen on Richmond. and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Hey, I think that green light they'd given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Kemp. Outside Knight. Tries a three. That's in. He's got two made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
I'll tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Chalk up 2 there.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Outside Knight. Over Strickland. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
What a performance for Shaw. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Gets the ball and takes that shot. It's that simple.
And here is Knight. From 10 feet out, here's DeClerc. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. DeClerc's got his first basket of the night.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Pass to Bender. Jacks up a three. Washington gets it back. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Yeah, he's a workman-like glass eater. Otis Thorpe ripping down rebounds. A real force on that offensive backboard.
Ilgauskas is checked in for Cleveland. Sura comes in for Knight. And a switcher also for Washington. Murray's checked in for Chris Whitman. Wizards trail by 7. Bender the pass to Chaney. Now here's Murray. Defended by Anderson. Pass to Bender from past the arc. The rebound by Anderson. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now Ilgauskas. Cleveland moving the ball around. A nice shot by Anderson. Anderson's got his first bucket in this one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Cardinals checked in.
Coming onto the floor from Cleveland, number 24, Brian Cardinal.
Here's Chaney. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Bender the pass to Howard. Here's Thorpe. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Howard's got 3 assists tonight.
Great move. This is what you get when Thorpe's being aggressive. He's a high percentage shooter in that painted area.
Anderson counted his second make in 4 attempts.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Wizards trail by 9. Murray outside. Now here's Howard, guarded closely. Another shot. It's rebounded by Cleveland. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Anderson outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal.
And we find out a lot about teams at this stage of the year, Greg. It becomes pretty clear where the soft spots are.
Yeah, this is where the general managers earn their keep. There's plenty of time until the trade deadline when there's a clear issue. A GM's got to start working the phones and addressing it.
Here's Strickland. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Now here's Anderson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. Pass to Sura. A three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Sura's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Here's Strickland. He's got 6. Baseline try. Cardinal grabs the board.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Now Anderson. He's got 6. Pass to Cardinal. Shot clock at 5. Very no good. Wizards trail by 12. Here's Chaney. Inside, here's Thorpe. A slam dunk by Thorpe.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And it's Anderson with the ball for Cleveland. Pass to Sura. Ilgauskas with it. Over Thorpe. And it's Ilgauskas missing. Wizards have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Shots good by Strickland.
How about that wonderful floater he has? Showing off an exquisite touch.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. Fires from the wing. And another miss by Cleveland. Wizards have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Cavaliers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Out to the right wing. A 3 from Anderson. And Thorpe pulls it down. Thorpe's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Strickland. It's rebounded by Sura. Now Cleveland shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Good on the bucket. Sura's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And look at Sura there playing with some confidence, just outworking everybody on the floor.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Big boot substitution here for Cleveland. Blunt, he's checked in for Ilgauskas. Medvedenko comes in for Cardinal. Butler, he's checked in for Anderson. And Earl Boykins is subbed in for Sura. Here's Strickland. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Strickland's got 10 points in the game.
Now that's a great move to get to the hoop. Awesome finger roll finish.
Now Boykins. 9-point game his last outing. Pass to Ferry. Here is Boykins. Over Strickland. No good from Boykins. Murray looking around. It's deflected. Butler with the ball. Pass to Ferry. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Richmond outside. And he converts the layup. He has 5.
There's some mass and density to Richmond, not the guy you want backing you down inside.
And here is Butler. Still scoreless. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
1:49 left here in the second. Here's Murray. And Medvedenko pulls it down.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Here's Medvedenko. The kick outside to Butler. No good on the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Wizards passing it around. To the paint. And Richmond with the stuff.
Watching Richmond get up and throw it down. Yes, sir. Superb at elevating to the rack.
There's a screen. Here's Boykins. Off target from outside.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Richmond no good. Cleveland leading by 6. Now Boykins. Pass to Ferry. Here's Blunt, covered by Thorpe. Blunt passes to Ferry. There's the 3. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Richmond with the stuff.
Good awareness that time by him. I like when he gets it to his open teammates. Keep your eyes and head up.
Here is Boykins. He has yet to score. From deep. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cavaliers on top, up 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from Shawn Kemp in this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Here's Strickland. He's guarded by Knight. Richmond kicks to Wallace. Wallace with a screen from Murray. Shoots over Henderson. It's rebounded by Zydrunas Ilgauskas. And here's Knight. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Ilgauskas. And the jam by Ilgauskas.
And not a long trip to the rim for Ilgauskas, using that reach to just hammer it down.
Wizards trail by 6. Here's Strickland. For 3, Richmond sinks the three-pointer. Richmond's got 12.
Got to respect that kind of range.
Cavaliers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Down low, here's Kemp. Pass to Ilgauskas. The turnaround. Rebound by the Wizards. Wallace has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now Richmond. And here is Howard. He's covered by Kemp. And it goes down 2 points.
So unselfish. If Richmond's shot isn't there, he'll move the ball.
Kemp a screen on Richmond. Shoots. Person with the bucket. He has 7. Wizards trail by 3. Here's Strickland. He's got 10. It's Henderson on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Richmond no good. Cleveland leading by 3. Knight finds Henderson. Kempa screen on Richmond. Here's Person. Makes it off the glass. Person's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Washington shooting at 50% in a decent group. Time call here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Well, Clark, we've had a few years without the illegal defensive calls. How do you think the change has gone?
I think it's been good. I mean, again, anytime there's new opportunities to play the game differently, it sometimes takes a while for everybody to embrace that. Man-to-man is still the go-to defense, although we do see some teams playing the occasional zone. But I'm anticipating that will only increase as teams get more comfortable with what zone defenses can do for them.
For the Cavaliers, Medvedegos checked in for Kemp. Newman comes in for Henderson. And Earl Boykins is subbed in for Knight. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Strickland. 10 points for him. For 3, Murray. And another miss by Washington.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Here he goes. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Here's Strickland. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Richmond. Now here's Howard. Murray the pass to Howard. 6 on the shot clock. And again, Washington no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Person. Rebound by the Wizards. Howard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. To stop the run, and it's good on the layup. Howard's got 4 points this quarter.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Boykins passes to Augustus. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. And the dunk by Wallace.
Wallace going up hard and strong for the throwdown. Major athleticism.
Cleveland leading by 4. Now Boykins. Scoreless thus far. Here's Richmond into the lane. And Richmond with the stuff.
Get off the tracks when the train's coming at you.
Cavaliers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. From outside the arc, Person with the bucket. Person's got 10 points in just the second half.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Screen by Howard. Here's Strickland. He's got 10. Howard in the post. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's 8 points for Howard.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now Boykins. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Strickland. And the call will be against Ben Wallace. That is his first foul of the game.
Finding a look inside the arc. How about the focus that time?
Thorpe, he checked in for Murray. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here is Boykins. Lets it go from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Boykins has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Sweet jump shot there. He knows how to pick his spots on offense.
Here's Strickland. He's got 12. For 3, Richmond buries it from 3-point range. Richmond's got 17 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Medvedenko. No scoring in this one. Here's Person. Rebounded by the Wizards. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Here's Richmond. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Howard's got 4 assists in the game.
On a roll here tonight. Richmond with a lot of offensive tools, and he is happy to show them off.
Here's Person. 15 points in the game. Pass to Boykins. The 3-ball. Knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 8.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Here's Strickland. And he drives in. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Newman after the basket by Washington. He gets that one.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Strickland. He's got 14. Pass to Thorpe. Now here's Howard. He's guarded closely. Puts it up. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Boykins passes to Medvedenko. Here's Person. That one wide left. The Wizards shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Ilgauskas against Richmond. Pass to Strickland. Wallace the screen. Fires top of the key. And it's Strickland missing. Now Cleveland shooting it beautifully here in the third. 56% from the field. Here's Newman. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. To the inside. Newman, the pass to Ilgauskas. Over Thorpe. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
The beauty of Ilgauskas is he doesn't have to be inside. He can stretch it out to the mid-range.
From deep 3-point land. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Cavaliers lead by 6. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Now here's Knight. Over Strickland. And Thorpe pulls it down. Thorpe's got his 6th rebound on the night. Drives to the hoop. Count it. And the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Strickland.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Pass to Davis. Takes the 13-footer. Shot's good by Strickland. Strickland's got 4 this quarter.
Ready to fire right off the catch. Excellent shot prep.
And here's Knight. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside, Kemp launches it. The Cavaliers with another miss. Here's Strickland. He's guarded by Knight. Here's Thorpe. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one is on Ilgauskas.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Anderson's checked in.
And the thing about Thorpe, I mean, as strong as he is, he's extremely agile. I mean, really gets up and down the floor. Beautiful. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And so it's Washington with it, following the score by Cleveland. Knight with it. Inside, here's Ilgauskas. Nails the baby hook. And now a 4-point Cavalier lead.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
Pass to Murray. Lets it go with the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Kemp's got 8 rebounds in this game. With the drive. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Impressive work down on the block.
Wizards trail by 6. Here's Strickland. Pass to Chaney. For 3, Murray. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Ilgauskas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ilgauskas a screen on Thorpe. And Kemp, here we go. Here's Ilgauskas. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Cavaliers lead by 8. Here's Strickland. Timeout, Wizards. You gotta like what Shawn Kemp has done in this game.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Guys, Doug Collins was just reviewing things with his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots from paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
What a finish. Just powering it down.
Ilgauskas, the pass to Person. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, G.A. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Kemp.
Beautiful thing seeing Kemp take flight. An unbelievable dunker who loves showing off his athleticism.
Here's Chaney. Wallace outside. Pass to Richmond. Overnight. It's rebounded by Person. And here are the Cavaliers. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Outside Kemp. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Anderson. And here is Ilgauskas over Wallace. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Ilgauskas has got the lead up to 12 now for Cleveland. And here's Richmond. Richmond with the screen on Person. Driving inside. Chaney's shot is good.
Just taking what the defense gives him.
And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 14-4 run. Knight passes to Person. And they recover it. It's Anderson with the drive and finished off by Anderson.
Once he took off on the drive, he never looked back.
Wizards trail by 12. Richmond outside. Pass to Janey. Now here's Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Howard. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. Shawn Kemp picks one up right there. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Now, here is Knight. A 3 from Anderson. That's good. The assist that time from Knight. Knight's got 3 assists now in this one.
And he's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on deep.
Shots good by Strickland.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Cleveland leading by 11. Outside Knight. Pass to Kemp. Ilgauskas with it. Lock at 6. Rebounded by Howard. Wizards trail by 11. Here's Strickland. He takes it in. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Played it perfectly from close range.
Well, Cleveland shooting it brilliantly here lately. 60% from the field.
2 minutes remaining.
Person against Murray. Person kicks to Knight. Trying his luck from deep. Rebounded by the Wizards. Murray's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Richmond. 1:43 left to play in the final quarter. Murray outside. Pass to Strickland. Nice move. That shot missing. And here's Knight. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Down low, here's Kemp. And Kemp slams it in.
And Kemp seems to relish contact on the way up. He just embraces all types of challenge.
Timeout, Wizards. Here. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Richmond, the pass to Strickland. Murray outside. Pass to Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Offline with his 3.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
Still 2 more games upcoming between these teams, so we could have a few more twists and turns down the road.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shawn Kemp.
Yeah, he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. See you later. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, we'll see the Heat as they go up against Seattle. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. D.A. will join us tonight on the sideline. Here we are, still very early in the season, Greg. How long does it take for a team to really gel together?
Depends on the existing chemistry, but most teams are going to need a few games. And others you'll find look like they've been playing together for months based on their experience.
Now here's Hardaway. The teardrop falls in. Hardaway has got the first points up on the board here for the Heat.
Boy, how fast Hardaway gets inside is something to watch. Really excels driving all the way to the rim.
No good from Payton. And here are the Heat. This game against Seattle is the first time they've met this year.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it will be the first of only 2 meetings between the teams.
And, you know, there's always a bit of a feeling out process in that first game between opponents. A lot different than when you've played a team you're familiar with.
And it's Seattle with the ball. After the Heat pick up 2. Here's Payton. And that one, good.
Payton really earning those two, battling successfully.
Payton against Hardaway. First quarter, just over a minute played. Mashburn, the pass to Marley. 6 on the shot clock. Mourning with the screen. And it's Dan Marley with the 3.
And Thunder Dan Marley, a lights-out perimeter scorer, a talented shooter from deep.
Pass to Polynice. They set the screen. That 3 off the mark. For Miami, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. The rebound by Baker.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
That's why Payton's teammates have confidence in him and trust him, because he understands when he should take these quick shots.
Here's Hardaway. Seattle grabs the miss.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Hawkins shot good.
And a well-decorated college player, largely for his ability to fill it up from distance. Hawkins pure on that one.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Marley. On the wing, Hardaway. Defended by Payton. Clock at 4. The Heat need to get a shot off. And Brown throws it down.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Now, here's Payton. He has 5. Out to Schrempf. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Seattle with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Heat have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Mourning with the screen. Here's Hardaway. Seattle grabs the miss. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, there's Baker. He's covered by Brown. Fader on the way. And another basket for Seattle.
Definitely within Baker's comfort zone. He is looking more and more confident in that mid-range.
Mourning with the screen. Hardaway, no good. Here's Seattle. They're on a 13-5 run here. Payton against Hardaway. Heaton inside. Rebounded by Hardaway. Miami trails by 4. Marley with it. Last time out he had 14 points. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Mourning. Doesn't get it to drop for him. For Seattle, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. The shot by Hawkins, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hardaway kicks to Brown. Pass to Mashburn. Shoots from the right block. A 3 from Marley. Sinks the triple. Marley's got 6.
Hey, the moment Marley saw that pass coming his way, Thunder Dan was ready to rock and roll.
Payton outside. To the left side wing. Baker passes to Payton. Seattle missing again. Miami trailing. Here's Hardaway. Here's Mourning. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Now, here is Schrempf. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Schrempf's got his second basket of the night.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Timeout called, the Heat. Some changes here for the Heat. Weatherspoon's jacked in, and Porter subbed in for Marley. Here is Porter. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. Brown outside. Here's Mashburn. Schrempf covering. Mashburn, the pass to Weatherspoon. Tries again. Off target at the rim. For Seattle, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Schrempf kicks to Baker. Outside, Payton. They set the pick. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Payton's got 7 points.
Boy, how about Gary Payton? Silky look, working his way in close to the basket to make sure he got what he wanted in close.
Hawkins against Hardaway. Pass to Mashburn. Releases from 15, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Mashburn's got his second bucket.
Not wasting any time off the catch.
Now Hawkins. Here's Schrempf. The three-pointer, no good. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Miami. Trailing by 2. Mashburn, no good. For Seattle, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Hawkins. Here's Polynice. Count that one.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And Miami shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. Now here is Hardaway. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in that win against Indiana. Fires for 3. Seattle grabs the miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
No good from Schrempf. Miami trails by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
An efficient shooter like Porter is such a valuable asset on offense. I mean, if he can't find a shot for a teammate, he's got one of his own that he can load and launch.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Seattle leading by 3. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Crotty's shot is off.
Seattle foul. John Crotty. First personal foul.
The Heat shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And it's been an issue for them as it was last year, only 72% from the line.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
And the second free throw, good. And Seattle shooting 47% here so far. Here's Lewis. The rebound by Weatherspoon. Porter looking it over. Pass to Strickland. Here's Weatherspoon. Lewis covering. Now Mourning. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Here's Crotty. Williams, a screen on Porter. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Seattle leads by only 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Seattle.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball. They're working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Here is Porter. After the basket by Seattle. Pass to Weatherspoon. Outside Porter. Shoots from 12. Leonard, no luck. Seattle leading by 4. Here's Crotty. Still without a basket. To the paint. Who is outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Crotty. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Owens. And the 3 ball is good. And it's a 7-point Seattle lead.
Hey, pretty much every team runs a guy to the corner for that reason, right there.
Outside Leonard. Mourning with it. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
On the wing, Porter. To the left wing. Weatherspoon the pass to Strickland. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Near the 3-point line, it's Porter. And again, it's the Heat missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Takes it inside. And the basket by Owens.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting to it.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Miami. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Now here's Leonard. Still yet to score. Back to Porter. Williams with the block. And they get it back. A shot by Weatherspoon, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And was maybe a step out of his range.
Now here's Lewis. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Just taking advantage of his body. Lewis absorbing the blow before finishing that one.
So both teams making some changes here. And that one misses. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And here is Payton. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Here's Baker. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Baker's got the lead up to 11 now for Seattle. Pass to Mourning. Here's Mashburn. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And such a skilled player. Mashburn can be a handful to keep up with as a defender. His game has that interesting mix of physicality and agility to it.
Schrempf, he's checked in for Lewis.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Payton outside. Here's Hawkins. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. Mourning's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Mashburn. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. Mashburn's got 10 points in the game.
And Mashburn is a really good small forward now. A terrific shooter who scores well from the mid-range area of the floor.
Payton kicks to Hawkins. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton.
Rise and fire. Love the confidence.
Miami trails by 10. Pass to Marley. Now, here is Mourning. He's guarded closely. Seattle grabs the miss. Baker's got his fourth rebound in this one. On the wing, Payton. Guarded by Porter. Payton gets the bucket. And now a 12-point Seattle lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Here's the lineup for your Heat. Wade Coswell. Tim Hardaway.
Polynice with the rebound. Polynice has got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Schrempf. Off target from three-point range. Miami trails by 12. Here's the lob to the hoop. Schrempf with the steal. To the middle. Here's Baker. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Fantastic work from the big fella inside. Baker's teammates know he can do damage in there.
Hardaway against Payton. Pass to Marley. Outside Hardaway. Looking to end the run. He takes it up and lays it in.
Hey, don't let the height of Hardaway fool you. He's not that big, but he can compete anywhere on the court.
Payton outside. There's Baker. He has 6. Over Weatherspoon. Baker, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Alice position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Mashburn, the pass to Hardaway. Pass to Mashburn. Seattle grabs the miss. On the wing, Payton. Guarded by Hardaway. And good that time. Payton's got the lead up to 14 now for Seattle.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Hardaway, no good. And it's Seattle with the ball. Pass to Payton. To the inside. Polynice, and that's good. Polynice has got his second bucket tonight.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Mashburn. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Seattle leading by 15. It's Schrempf on the wing. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got his 6th assist on the night. And you look at the draft this year and the coming years, Clark, a lot more high schoolers are considering making the jump to the pros.
Yeah, you know, and that's always been interesting to me. For some, it's the right move, but for most, that's a significant jump that shouldn't be made. But there is another pathway with the NBA founding the Development League in 2001, and that could give some of these high schoolers who may not be ready for the NBA a chance to gain some additional experience.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Hardaway with a wide-open look. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Seattle leading by 18.
Check QP.
Payton looking around. There's Baker. He's covered by Brown. Shoots a fader. Baker, no good.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Hardaway dishes to Brown. Good ball movement here by Miami. It's taken away by Payton. Drops in the breakaway layup. Payton's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And you see Payton's eyes light up when the break is on. Very opportunistic in those situations.
To the middle. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And so it's Seattle, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. Their transition game has been in full effect, and we'll be back with you shortly. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game so far from Gary Payton.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Hits it from about 6 feet away. Payton's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Seattle. Miami trails by 20. Hardaway passes to Mourning. Here's Mashburn. He's guarded by Ellis. The jump hook. Seattle grabs the miss. Payton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Baker. Ellis outside. Hawkins kicks to Ellis. Here's Baker. Payton passes to Baker. The 19-foot shot, and it's rebounded by Mashburn. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
Jamal Mashburn can certainly take over a game and doing just that here in this one.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Payton passes to Polynice. Mourning with some nice D. A difficult situation for Miami. And that'll be the fourth of this 5-game homestand. Pass to Hardaway. Releases. Polynice with the rebound. Polynice has got 5 rebounds tonight. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Connects from three-point range.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Payton against Hardaway. Shoots the 3. And it's Seattle with the rebound. On the wing, Payton. Guarded by Hardaway. Payton kicks to Hawkins. Pass to Ellis. On the wing, Payton.
Screen.
Kicks it out to Hawkins. Shot clock at 5. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Hawkins has got 12.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Detlef Schrempf, Billy Owens, Eugene Norris.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Mashburn.
In lots of games, free throws are the difference. You never want to lead points at the line.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
Jamal Mashburn.
First free throw is good. Good on both. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Norris, guarded by Hardaway. Now here's Owens. He has 5. Here's Stepanya, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Stepanya's got his second bucket of the night.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Marley. And stolen by Owens. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. There's the screen, and here's Ellis from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. Morning's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. There's the lob to Brown. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You could see the catch and throw down coming, but how do you stop it?
Here's Norris, guarded by Hardaway. Here's Owens. No good on the triple. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Outside Hardaway. Back to Marley. The trade. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 6 assists here tonight.
Showing the guard package in his skill set. Marley knocking it down.
Here's Norris, guarded by Hardaway. Schrempf with it. 9 points in the game so far.
Hey, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Marley no good. Seattle leading by 19 points. Owens dishes to Ellis. And once again off the mark by Seattle.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. Terry Porter, he's checked in for Marley. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Seattle.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Hardaway with the steal. To the paint, here's Porter. It's hauled in by Norris. And Seattle shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. And that one's good, Ellis.
And Ellis is really a remarkably consistent shooter from deep. Nice, efficient stroke. Doesn't get any better than watching him fire from outside.
Pass to Mashburn. Comes up empty down low. Seattle leading by 19. Here's Norris. He has yet to score. And here is Owens. Here's Stepanya. He's guarded by Mourning. 6 to shoot. Here's Owens. Goes to Ellis.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Mourning passes to Hardaway. Brown with the bounce pass. Mashburn no good. For Seattle, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. And Owens throws it down.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And they get it. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Stepanya's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Norris, guarded by Porter. Norris can't get it to go.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Outside Porter. And it's off from three-point range. Ellis surveying the D. Back to Schrempf. Takes the three. And it's Miami with the rebound. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Here's Hardaway. And again, it's the Heat missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
They grab their own miss. Stepanya. And the layup's good off the glass. Stepanya's got 6.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Outside Hardaway. That one's off. Still out of sync.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Outside Porter. Pass to Weatherspoon. And stolen by Owens. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Stepanya. Here's Crotty. Offensive rebound. And the basket by Owens. He's got 12.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now Hardaway. He has 6. Driving in. Yep, that one goes in there.
And providing the support, boy, they need it. That stops a 12-0 run by Seattle.
And so it's Seattle, ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Porter with the ball for Miami. Pass to Strickland. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Outside Porter. Pocket 6. The 3.
And the glove in action, overwhelming the shooter with his quickness and then sharp defensive instinct.
McClain. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist.
Assist from
Payton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Heat shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Porter against Payton. There's the pick. Here's Mashburn. Banked in off the glass. Mashburn's got 9 points here in the second half.
And whether it's from deep, inside, mid-range, Jamal Mashburn is at home as a scorer.
Payton passes to Polynice. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Here's Hawkins. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Oh, in good form from distance.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Outside Porter. Pass to Mashburn. Six to shoot. Here's Weatherspoon. Over Baker. A shot by Weatherspoon, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Launches it. Baker, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And how about the aggressive finish inside? You can't shy away from the contact down low.
Here's Baker, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Threw it down, and Baker scared the rim in the process.
The Heat have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Marley. Takes the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
It's Hawkins on the wing. Payton with the ball. To the wing right side. Baker. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. On the wing, Porter. Covered by Payton. And that one's good by Porter.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
And Seattle shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Here's Payton. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Yeah, you know, Gary Payton is simply a do-it-all guard, folks. I mean, his stat sheet reflecting that tonight.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Mashburn, no good.
And that was almost one for the highlights. The long-distance alley-oop, just a fraction off the mark.
Great pass by him right there. This is the kind of unselfish attitude you love to see.
Payton against Porter. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Pass to Weatherspoon. Hardaway against Payton. And Hardaway gets it to go.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And here is Payton. Down low, here's Baker, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that's how you finish off a possession.
For Seattle, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Fades away. P.J. Brown with the rebound. Brown's got his fourth rebound in this one. Now here's Marley. Brown with a screen on Hawkins. Marley no good. Balinese the pass to Payton. There's Baker. Three-pointer. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Baker's got 9 points here in the second half.
You can tell Baker's feeling great confidence when he takes these shots.
Marley against Hawkins. Warning a screen on Hawkins. Here's Marley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Boy, the physicality of Marley, huge. He's a sharp-shooting forward who provides this team with a lot of muscle and grit.
First one falls for him. Second free throw, no good. For Seattle, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Here's Lewis. Bank shot, no good. The Heat shooting 55% in the fourth. They are executing late. Outside Hardaway. Here's the screen. Miami no good on that time either. And Seattle shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Marley against Lewis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Marley.
Always a threat to score the ball. Rashard Lewis had the defense all over him that time. Didn't bother him.
2 shots.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And Miami shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Pass to Mashburn. Puts up a 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Mashburn's got 7 now in this quarter.
And you have to be cognizant of Mashburn's long-range shooting ability. This guy is really accurate from out there.
Outside Lewis. P.J. Brown with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And here are the Heat. Outside Hardaway. And the dunk by Mourning.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Pass to Marley. There's the triple. Seattle grabs the miss. Lewis with it. Into the lane. The shot's good.
And one team is just completely
outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Seattle.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Gary Payton.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Here's Marley. Pass to Brown. Now Hardaway. And here is Mourning. Launches a 3. Off on that one. So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Tonight, it'll be the Boston Celtics going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at their home, Target Center. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Working through the early stages of the season, Greg, how long does it take for teams to establish rotation?
Kevin, some teams know day one how they're going to look, but for a lot of teams that made roster changes, maybe coaching changes, it could literally take half the season to figure it out.
Now here's Garnett. Shoots over Walker. No good off the front iron. It's Pierce on the wing. Shoots the three. Rebound, Minnesota. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
And Garnett misses. Walker with it. Now Garnett defending. Pierce with a screen for Walker. Fires the three. Hits the three-point bomb.
And Walker, more than capable stretch four. A big man with range for days. And how about the confidence?
Now here is Smith. 17 points for him last game against Milwaukee.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just the dominant performance on the glass. Well, honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Here's Pierce. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
Now Smith following the three-point attempt by Pierce. Screen by Smith. Here's Peeler. Pierce with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And he drives in, and Paul Pierce with the slam.
Great take from Pierce. Recognizes when to knife through the defense inside.
The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Brandon, the pass to Garnett. Mitchell outside. Here's Peeler. It's good from long range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Anderson. 11 points last game. Outside, Pierce. Right wing. Here's Mercer. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Leaving no doubt, slamming it right through.
Here's Brandon. 11 points for him in that last game against Milwaukee.
But it didn't deter him from attacking defensively. His pressure was terrific. He also got 3 steals in that game.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. It's good. Peeler's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
There's the pick. Here's Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Antoine Walker possesses great versatility for a big guy. Excellent at stretching the floor with his shooting. A big man who does a lot of different stuff on offense.
First trip to the line for him here. And that one falls for Walker. He's off on the second. Timberwolves have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Peeler passes to Brandon. And here is Mitchell. Pass to Peeler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Rebound Boston.
Yeah, and the second chance points, guys, mean a lot over the course of a game. And they just had so few opportunities. And I think that was their Achilles heel.
Yeah, I agree. Hard to win games when every offensive possession is one shot, then a jog back the other way to play defense.
Now here's Pierce over Smith. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And they take the lead.
And they'll take that all day. That's a high percentage look.
And it's Anderson with the ball for Boston. They trail by 1. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Brandon. Inside. Garnett in the post. Walker with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Outside Pierce. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside. Pierce has got 5 points so far.
Pierce out there running the show. Makes the call and then creates a nice opening.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And the Timberwolves call time here. It's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Jackson's checked in for Joe Smith.
Number 24, Bobby Jackson.
Celtics leading by 4. On the wing, Walker. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And, you know, Walker is really reliable as a catch-and-shoot guy because he's thinking shot even before the pass gets there.
Jackson down low. And just miss after miss right now.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Driving inside.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Garnett with a screen on Anderson. Lob pass to Garnett. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Kevin Garnett's teammates trust him to throw it down. That's why they lob it his way with confidence.
Now here's Anderson. Not a lot of room. Bucket is good. Anderson's got his second basket of the game.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
That one falls. 6 points for Kevin Garnett.
You look at his athleticism, the mobility and agility. Garnett knows how to make himself dangerous in the pick and roll.
Walker in the post. Covered by Mitchell. Walker's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 7. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Minnesota making some changes. Garrett, he's checked in for Garnett. Scott comes in for Mitchell. And Smith subbed in for Jackson. Now Anderson. Pass to Walker. Lets it go with a three. The rebound by Brandon. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Here's Garrett. Smith with it, guarded by Walker. The jump hook. Scott can't get it to go. Celtics on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Walker's got 9 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Seeley. Still scoreless. Smith scanning the floor. Out to the right wing. 4 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Boston leading by 9. Top of the key. Pierce ripped away. Brandon, the pass to Seeley. Pass to Brandon. Over Anderson. Good D by Anderson. And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Anderson dishes to Walker. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And it's slammed in by Smith.
Good free work on the boards that time by Joe Smith. Got the offensive rebound and then went right back up with it.
Pass to Pierce. Fires from deep. That one, no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Boston.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence. Exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Here's Jackson. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Point-blank range, that's what you want.
Celtics leading by 9. Anderson with the ball. Pass to Potapenko. Makes it off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Anderson against Jackson. Smith left side. Over Pierce. The offensive rebound. Scotty's checked in for the Timberwolves.
First team foul.
Substitution for your Timberwolves. Number 25, Kenyon Scott.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pierce with the rebound. Pierce has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Anderson has it in the corner. There's a good screen. Lets it fly from 18. And another basket for Boston.
Oh, nice shot from Anderson. Saw the window and took it.
Jackson against Anderson. Seeley passes to Smith. Pass to Seeley. 6 on the shot clock. And Garrett kicks to Jackson. Here's the 3. A rebound by the Celtics. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Here's Potapenko. Anderson finds Pierce. 16 feet away, and that one goes long. Timberwolves trail by 13. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Seeley. Another miss by Minnesota.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Pierce for three. Scott pulls it in.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Pass to Smith. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Celtics leading by 13. Pierce down low. He's against Smith. Second shot opportunity, and Pierce with the lay-in. Pierce has got 7.
A true three-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
And the Timberwolves call time here. A whole new group out on the floor for these Celtics. Timberwolves trail by 15. Smith on the wing. Here's Garrett. Hasn't made one yet. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Jones for 3. Leaps for it, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Bowen. It's rebounded by Garrett. The Timberwolves shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Celtics leading by 13. Here's Barrows. No good from outside. Here's Seeley. 11 points last game. Smith the pass to Brandon. It's blocked.
Oh, get that out of here.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Garnett's checked in. Pass to Peeler. Shot clock at 6. Garnett with a screen on Jones. Peeler's shot is off. Boston shooting 40% since the beginning of the second quarter. Fires for 3. Boston again missing. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Smith. It's rebounded by McCarty. Celtics on offense. Here's Barrows. Still without a basket. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
This is what makes him fun to watch. I mean, his ability to finish off the alley-oops.
There's the screen. Jones for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Brandon. Now here's Garnett. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Smith. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time. Smith's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Minnesota. Here's Barrows. He's coming off a 10-point game again. Here's Batie. Bowen the pass to McCarty. Again, the miss by the Celtics. At the elbow, Smith. Pass to Brandon. Peeler passes to Garnett. No good. His fifth missed shot from the field. He's made 3. Jones for 3. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Oh, the pull-up is not an easy shot to master, but it is effective when you do.
Garnett, the screen. Here's Brandon. That's tipped. Now here's Jones for the 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. 1:56 left in the second quarter. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Boy, Joe Smith making that dunk look routine and elementary. He's got some pretty good ups for a big guy.
Here's Barrows. Scoreless thus far. Here's Batie. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Bowen. This one for 3. Good on the triple. Bowen's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And this is Bowen's specialty on offense, a legit threat from beyond the arc.
Here's Peeler, defended by Jones. Here's Garnett. Rebounded by Bowen. Celtics leading by 13. Here's Batie, covered by Smith. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Garrett. Here's Peeler. He's got 5. Out to Smith. Pass to Peeler. And here's Garnett. On the wing, Mitchell. Garnett left side. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. Garnett's got 8 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's the screen. Here's McCarty. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Brandon. Garnett outside. Pass to Peeler. The tray. And so it's Boston looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We come back right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Celtics leading by 13. Here's Barrows. Nothing on the board. Pass to McCarty. Here's Bowen, covered by Mitchell. Batie kicks to Jones. Drains the three-pointer. Jones has got the first bucket of the third here for the Celtics.
Absolutely ready. And they put the ball in his hands, and he's able to finish.
Brandon, the pass to Peeler. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Peeler's got his third basket of the night right there. Peeler's gone 3 for 7 tonight. Here's Barrows. Here's Bowen. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Mitchell passes to Peeler. And Boston with the rebound. Here's Brandon. Misses the layup. And here's Jones. He has 6. Pass to Barrows. For 3. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Mitchell leaving the lane. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Brandon orchestrating the offense, a thing of beauty. I mean, he's superb at getting the ball to his teammates.
Took him no time at all on that one. Barrows has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Brandon. And again, it's Minnesota.
A tough spot on the floor for a guy his size. That's what makes Brandon so crafty.
Jones from outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
I think that's a key for his offense. I mean, they want to continue to space that defense out as much as possible.
Here's Brandon. And he banks in the layup. Brandon's got 6 points.
He is just so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then use that beautiful spin to just blow by you.
Outside, Jones. A steal. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Here's McCarty following the score by Kevin Garnett. Here's Brandon. He has 6. Pass to Peeler. Now Garnett. Here's Brandon. Back to Garnett. Puts it up from 12. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And when Garnett has it going, he's unguardable. I love how confident and versatile he is on offense.
Barrows. Here's Batiste. Good work defensively by Smith. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Brandon. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 8.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Outside, Jones. To the inside. Here's Batiste. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Garnett kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Brandon. Here's Peeler. Garnett, right side. Lock at 6. Shoots over Walker. Garnett can't get it to go. Here's Anderson. And he lays it straight in. And now an 11-point Celtic lead.
And his passing is probably the most underrated part of his game. Pierce is a terrific playmaker on that wing.
Here's Brandon. He's got 8. Here's Peeler. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It will be a reject.
Garnett dishes to Smith. Pass to Brandon. 5 on the clock. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Jacks up a 3. Peeler's shot is off. And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for Boston. At one point, they led by 16. Outside, Walker. Greg, how about those baggy shorts you wore at UNLV? Did you think that would spark a fashion?
Get it away from C-Webb and the Fab Five.
Garnett outside. Shoots over Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Celtics leading by 13. Anderson outside. Rob. Pass to Peeler. Out to the right wing. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Celtics have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. From deep, Walker. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Now here is Smith. Over Mercer. And it's Smith missing. The Celtics shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Rebound by Mitchell. Timberwolves trail by 13. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And so it's Boston with it.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Anderson with the ball. He's got 8. Outside, Walker. Pass to Pierce. From the corner. And he hits the jump shot. Pierce has got 9 points.
Pierce, terrific off the catch and shoot. So smooth with that stroke.
1:35 left in the third. Peeler passes to Smith. And then Smith with the dunk.
Oh, how about the dunk right there? I love seeing him go up with that force.
On the wing, Walker, guarded by Garnett. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kevin Garnett.
Oh, aggressive play by Walker, not allowing the defense to cut him off completely there with the foul.
The first one falls. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Coaches love to see guys get to the line, drawing fouls. It shows he's playing the game with some aggression and passion, too.
Boston leading by 12. 56 seconds left to play in the third. Back to Pierce. Pass to Walker. Just 4 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. It's good from Paul Pierce on the assist by Anderson. Anderson's got 5 assists tonight.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Seeley. No scoring in this one. Shot's good by Walker.
It doesn't take much for Walker to get on a roll. But right now, boy, he is cooking.
17 seconds left to play here in the third. There's the double team with Walker.
Antoine Walker. First personal foul. First team foul.
Substitution for the Timberwolves. Number 1.
11 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Jackson down low. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the night. And that one falls for Jackson. Celtics making a switch here. Jackson hits both of them. And here's Anderson from the arc. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Their lead at 15 going. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Brandon. Pass to Scott. Here's Brandon. Right wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Peeler. Rebounded by the Celtics. Odobenko's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now here's Anderson. He's tightly guarded. Pierce inside the three-point line. It's rebounded by Garrett. Garrett's got his 5th rebound in this one. That's tipped. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Pierce inside the three-point line. They get the rebound. Anderson finds Jones. Jones sets the pick for Pierce. Driving to the basket. And Paul Pierce with the slam.
Pierce not giving the defense any chance to stop him on that drive.
Here's Brandon. He's covered by Anderson. Brandon the pass to Garrett. Here's Seeley. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Peeler's shot is off.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Here's Jones. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Timberwolves trail by 17. Here's Brandon. There's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Scott. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Now here's Jones. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Brandon following the bucket by the Celtics. Odobenko with the rebound. Odobenko's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Jones sets the pick for Pierce. Misses the 3. Timberwolves trail by 17. Brandon the pass to Peeler. Here's Garrett. Pass to Scott. From downtown. Rebound Boston. Odobenko's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Anderson. Drives to the hoop. Here's Jones. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Brandon.
Despite being under 6 feet tall, Brandon plays with a lot of heart. As a matter of fact, as much heart as anybody out there, and earns everything he gets.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you know, with some players, it's more than just the numbers. He provides things for this team that don't always show up in a stat sheet.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Well, look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Barrows. Beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Good work offensively, spacing out the D.
Here's Brandon. He takes it in, and he gets it to go. Brandon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The first step of Brandon, so good. Helps him get to the hoop. Here's Barrows. Down low. Here's Jones.
Excellent D there from Garnett. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Nifty move. And the layup is good.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Celtics leading by 16. Here's Barrows. Pass to Minor. To the right side. Here's Bowen. On the three off target. Here's Brandon. Here's Mitchell. Here's Garnett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
And, you know, the length KG has creates problems for defenders, which is why they often foul him inside.
Garnett, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Boston. Potapenko comes in for Jones. And Pierce subbed in for Bowen. That one is no good.
Really hard not to respect the tremendous impact Garnett has on both ends of the floor. He plays with tremendous intensity in all situations and never gives you less than 100% effort. Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Here's Brandon. And Barrows pulls it down. Celtics leading by 15. It's Pierce on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. The shot by Pierce, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's Brandon. Wide open. And he drops that one in.
Creating not just for others, but also himself. Good to see Brandon finding his shots out there.
Here's Barrows. Here's Battie. Outside, Pierce to end the cold streak. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kevin Garnett.
Not backing up or backing down. Pierce knows he's got to keep going after his shot when the defense is trying to be tight on him.
That's good from Pierce. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Timberwolves trail by 14. Here's Brandon. Mitchell in the corner. Shoots over Pierce. That misses off the backboard.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Going inside. And the shot goes down. And the Celtics lead by 16.
Buttery soft. What a touch on that shot by Pierce.
Timeout called, Timberwolves.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Garnett kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Brandon. It's stolen by Bell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Drills it from outside. Bell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Brandon. Smith the pass to Brandon. Here's Peeler. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Celtics.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And ever when important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Paul Pierce.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Now, here's Walker over Garnett. The rebound by Peeler. To the middle. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. Good work there as it goes. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Garnett against Walker. Over Garnett. Shot's good by Walker. And the Celtics lead by 19.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Stolen. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Pass to Peeler. Garnett with a screen on Bell. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. In this game, we'll see Portland going up against San Antonio. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. This season is only just barely underway, Clark. Think we're off to a promising start?
I do, Kevin. I mean, it's always fun this time of year as teams work to establish themselves, to build cohesion. And it's nice to see how they progress during the course of what is a long season.
Pass to Duncan.
Portland foul. Stacey Harper. First personal foul. First team foul.
Robinson kicks to Johnson. Duncan left side. 6 to shoot. Inside and off the glass. That one's good. Duncan's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Spurs. Johnson against Stoudemire. Pass to Ryder. And here's Sabonis. Over Robinson. Sabonis' shot is off. San Antonio with the ball.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Ellie from deep. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Here's Ryder, guarded by Elliott. Stoudemire wide open. The three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Johnson, and it's sent back by Wallace. They retain possession. Pass to Elliott. Johnson against Stoudemire. Johnson with the block. They recover it. Sabonis' shot is off.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
To the paint. Here's Duncan. Tries again. Tries yet again. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Here's Ryder. Last game, 26 points. On the wing, Wallace. Got it. Good job in the low post. And that ties it up.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Johnson against Stoudemire. Duncan. And the dunk by Duncan.
Duncan is not messing around when he's in this deep. All business. Very assertive and effective.
Over to the wing. Here's Ryder, guarded by Elliott. Ryder, no good. Stoudemire against Johnson. Here's Duncan. Rebound by Wallace. Trailblazers have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Here's Stoudemire. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For San Antonio, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Trains it from beyond the arc.
That three-point shot can change games. It can really open up the half court as well.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Back to Stoudemire. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
Portland trails by 5. Stoudemire outside. Pass to Ryder. A 3-ball. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Spurs shooting a lowly 30% to start this game. That bucket in no time at all.
You know, at his size, it's a little easier for Duncan to read the floor and the defense and see where those openings are.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
In this game, just the first of 4 meetings between these two. They'll get quite familiar with each other by season's end.
You know what, guys? I don't know. I get the feeling that this could be an interesting matchup this season. This first game will tell us a lot.
Trailblazers making a change here. Jackson's checked in.
Jim Jackson.
Here's Ryder. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Elliott the bucket.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Here's Stoudemire following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Ryder, then the pass to Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good, unable to end this run. Spurs leading by 10. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Robinson. Second chance shot. Plays it up and banks it in.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Stoudemire. Still scoreless. Sabonis sets the pick for Stoudemire. With the drive. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Jackson against Elliott. Down low, Duncan. And the dunk by Duncan.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Now a timeout called by Portland. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. He's here as well. Fires the 3. The rebound by Grant. Portland trails by 14. Jackson has the open look. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Finding the open teammate with ease.
Kerr outside. From the arc. Purdue in the post. Defended by Sabonis. And there it is for him. And the Spurs lead by 14.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that. And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Purdue with a screen on Stoudemire. And here's Kerr from the arc. It's good from long range.
And that's his specialty. Curry is out there to space the floor for his teammates and knock down triples.
On the wing, Jackson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The free throw line's a great way to see how confident our players feel.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Portland trails by 13. To the inside. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Jackson. Wallace has got his second basket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Purdue. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Kersey, and it's San Antonio with another. 56 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Stoudemire against Kerr. Now here's Wallace. Defense is right there over Rose. Rebounded by the Spurs. Outside Jackson. Rose sets the screen for Jackson. No good with the triple. Portland trails by 13. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stoudemire outside. Pass to Jackson from past the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Jackson's got 7 points.
The calling card of Jimmy Jackson, a fantastic jump shooter, always looking to fire.
There's Jackson with the three. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A three at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And so it's San Antonio. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Now here's Jackson. Goes back up, and it's good on the way in. 9 points in the game so far.
Good work from Jackson doing damage inside. The defense just unable to keep up with him.
Kerr with it, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. 17-foot shot on the way. Nice D from Williams. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Portland. 11-point game. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Jackson misses. Portland trails by 9. Outside Williams. Pass to Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's Jackson. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Hey, anytime you get a good shot off inside, that's an excellent possession.
Johnson up top, covered by Anthony. Ellie passes to Duncan. A rebound by Grant. Grant's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. Here's Wallace. And another shot. Duncan with the block.
Excellent defensive timing that time by Tim Duncan.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Outside Anthony. Pass to Ogben.
Spurs foul, Mario Elie. First personal foul, first team foul.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Ogman's shot is off. Spurs leading by 7. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To stop the drought, in deep, Robinson drops it in.
Hey, Robinson has size. He's got agility, mobility, strength. So the contact doesn't faze him because he's got all of that other stuff working for him.
Now here's Anthony, still without a basket. That doesn't go either for Wallace.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Elliott, that one falls, coming off Johnson's feet. Johnson's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is why Elliott is a valuable player for them. A lengthy small forward with a lethal perimeter shot.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Kings checked in for the Spurs. Jackson comes in for Ellie. And a switch here also for Portland. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Anthony. Portland trails by 12. Stoudemire outside. Pass to Ogman. It's Jackson atop the key. And there's the drive. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Jim Jackson is one of those guys who has the ability to take over a game. Showing you that here in this one.
Johnson, the pass to King. Spurs working the ball around now. With the fadeaway. No good from Duncan.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Stoudemire. Last game he had 34 points.
And I like watching Jackson there challenge the defense, really forcing the contact.
The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Riders checked in for Grant. Both good from the line that time.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Johnson, the pass to Duncan. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Robinson. King with it. Guarded by Jackson. Outside Jackson. The fadeaway. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Jackson. And it's 8 points for Tim Duncan.
You know, that shot is virtually automatic for Duncan. I mean, he's extremely dependable in that mid-range area.
Ogman passes to Wallace. Here's Ryder. It's good from the top of the key. Here's Johnson. Nothing on the board. Excellent D there from Stoudemire.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. And now it's only a 5-point Spurs lead.
Man, I like watching Stoudemire stroke it from behind the arc. Has a nice touch on these deep shots.
With the teardrop, and there's the nice layup by Johnson.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
For Portland, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Back to Stoudemire. Off target with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And Johnson out there just orchestrating the offense. An unselfish point guard with a commanding presence.
Rogers checked in for Portland. Grant comes in for Jackson. He doesn't get the second one. Portland trails by 8. Pass to Stoudemire. Takes a 3. Again, the miss by Stoudemire.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Now here's Duncan. He's got 8 over Grant. No good from Duncan. And for Portland, they're shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Here's Ryder. Stoudemire, the pass to Ogden. Out Grant, covered by Duncan. 4 on the clock. A rebound by the Spurs. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Here's Ryder. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And when you work that rock down low, take shots from there. You'll shoot it at a very high clip.
Pass to Robinson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Rogers pulls it in. Portland trails by 6. Stoudemire's got room. Second chance effort. Grant with the bucket, getting it done inside. Grant's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Johnson attacking. Yep, that one goes. Johnson's got 5 now.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Ryder, guarded by Jackson. Shot on the wing, and the jumper falls for him. Ryder's got 6 in the quarter.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Here's Johnson. The layup off target. Portland trails by 4. Here's Ryder. He goes up again. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And it's Johnson that time on the assist from Duncan. He has 7.
That's serving it up on a platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Stoudemire, the pass to Ryder. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Elliott's checked in for King, and it's Ellie in for Jackson. Now here's Johnson. He has 7.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Ryder, then the pass to Stoudemire. Looking to get back on track here, and he lays it up and in. Stoudemire's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, with his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Johnson for 3, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Spurs lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Portland trails by 4. Stoudemire goes in. Excellent D there by Johnson. Spurs shooting for the game at 42%. Ellie against Wallace. Ellie passes to Elliott. Johnson outside. Inside. Here's Duncan. Outside for Robinson. Just 4 to shoot. Great open look there. Ellie's got 6.
What a smooth stroke. You expect that good-looking shot to go in every time.
Stoudemire outside. Pass to Ogman. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Stoudemire. Tim Duncan with the rebound.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Johnson outside to the wing right side. Ellie passes to Elliott. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball, trailing here by 8. Stoudemire outside. Ryder, then the pass to Stoudemire.
Stoudemire plays with incredible fire. I mean, excellent at drawing contact on the way up.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Damon Stoudemire taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Stoudemire. Kerr's checked in for the Spurs. Both free throws good from Stoudemire.
Yeah, how about that skill set that Stoudemire possesses? A lethal mix of speed and shooting. Love watching the Mighty Mouse play.
Now here's Kerr. Purdue in the post. Sabonis is there. Gets it to go. That one good from Purdue.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want. The other, not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Here's Stoudemire. 9 points in the game so far. And that one drops for him. Stoudemire's got 4 points in the quarter. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Rose. And he uses the glass on the layup. Rose has got his first basket.
When he gets room like that, look out, because he will score.
Stoudemire outside. Ball stolen. Here's Ellie. He has 6. There's the 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Portland trails by 8. Ogman passes to Wallace. Here is Elliott. 11 points in the game. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. Here's Ryder. Off with the layup. San Antonio leading by 8. Upside Rose. And it's sent back by Wallace.
Way to stay connected. Get that shot up.
And it's blocked.
Imposing his will on defense. Purdue's teammates love when he makes hustle plays like that.
Purdue the screen. Here's Kerr for three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Sabonis has got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Ryder. Here's the drive. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for San Antonio.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And, Greg, you ask anyone, this upcoming draft has a chance to be one of the best ever. We all know about LeBron James, but in your mind, who else should we look out for?
Well, the scouts rave about the 7-foot Serbian, Darko Milicic. Foreign players don't often have the same cachet, but his combo of size and skill is very intriguing.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Now, here's Kerr. Those three-pointers off the mark. Here's Ogden, covered by Elliott. Got a piece of it. Here's Stoudemire. A three-pointer is right on target. Now, just a 2-point Spurs lead.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Pass to Elliott. The three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ryder, then the pass to Stoudemire. Here is Elliott. He's got 11. With the shot. Cans the shot from the wing. Elliott's got 5 points now this quarter.
You've got to have great body control to knock those down.
Stoudemire outside. San Antonio with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. This one for three. Another shot. And the basket by Rose.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Kerr against Stoudemire. Wallace outside for three. And Kerr pulls it down.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Here's Elliott. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Sabonis. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Gets it to go. That one good from Kerr.
And knocking down threes is so key. It makes defenses come out of the paint and gives your team some space to operate.
Now here's Stoudemire. He's got 14. There's 1:47 left to play in the third. Ryder, then the pass to Wallace. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Wallace has got his third bucket of the night.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Kerr outside.
Trailblazers foul. Isaiah Ryder. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for Portland. Brian Grant. Jim Jackson. Greg Anthony.
1:24 left in the third quarter. Lets it go with a three. Elliott misses. Portland trails by 5. Jackson in the corner. Anthony against Kerr. Back to Jackson. Launches a three. Buries it from three-point range. Jackson's got 18 points.
Hey, the defense better take notice. Jackson can knock down the long ball.
Anthony against Kerr. There's the triple. Bangs home the trifecta.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Ryder. He's got 9. Outside Anthony. Pass to Ryder. Takes the 3. Tries again. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Wallace.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Back to Kerr. Pass to Purdue. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Jackson finds Anthony. Now here's Grant. A fader. And that one released in time, but no good. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's San Antonio leading by and it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Spurs leading by 3. Johnson outside. Pass to Ellie. Now Jackson. Here he goes. Takes it off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 5.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Stoudemire up top, covered by Johnson. Stoudemire, bounce pass. Shot clock at 6. Grant with a screen on Johnson. Really left alone that time. Stoudemire's got 10 points here in the second half.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Johnson, the pass to Robinson. A shake. It's not going to go for him. And for Portland, they're shooting not great, 40% for the game. Here's Augman to tie it up. That shot misses. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Johnson in the corner. Robinson sets a screen for Johnson. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And Stoudemire in the corner. No good. That would have tied it. San Antonio leading. On the wing, Jackson. Duncan against Rogers. The 10-footer. And there's the play inside by Duncan.
You know, this is simply Tim Duncan doing his thing, being Tim Duncan, playing with great heart and going to work inside.
Now here's Stoudemire. Pass to Augman. Jackson against Stoudemire. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Stoudemire's got 19 points.
And Stoudemire has that silky smooth jumper, gets it off so quickly.
Johnson dishes to Duncan. Shoots over Grant. Duncan with the bucket. Duncan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Stolen by Robinson. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in, and they pick up 2.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
Now Jackson. Stoudemire outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 22.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Pass to Duncan. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Grant's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Augmon, shoots inside. San Antonio with the rebound. Duncan's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Johnson outside. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
And the Admiral, David Robinson, a big-time threat to dunk it down. Can't give this 7'1" center any room down low.
Now here's Stoudemire. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
The Spurs making a switch here. Daniels is checked in. And then for the Trailblazers, Sabonis, he's checked in for Rodgers. Wallace comes in for Grant. And Ryder subbed in for Stoudemire. Here's Augmon. Drives to the hoop. Robinson with the block. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. Here's Duncan, and Duncan throws it down hard.
And, you know, this team depends on Duncan offensively because they know how great a scorer he is.
Portland trails by 7. Here's Augmon. Pass to Ryder. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Jackson in the corner. Shoots the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Antonio Daniels. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Portland. In the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Here's Augmon. Sabonis' screen on Jackson. Here's Augmon. They can't stop the run with that one. San Antonio leading by 10. Johnson up top, guarded by Jackson.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
First team foul. At the line for 2, David Robinson.
And that one falls for Robinson. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Portland. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Portland trails by 11. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Wallace. Banked in off the glass. 10 points for Wallace.
Stoudemire, a talented passer, excellent at finding ways to get his guys going.
Daniels passes to Duncan. Over Wallace. Duncan with the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Stoudemire. A crossover, going inside, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Stoudemire's got 17 points here in the second half. Looking to get it going. Second shot opportunity. Lays it up off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 11.
Solid job positioning and really good intensity and focus from Duncan that time to get to that second shot opportunity.
Stoudemire, the pass to Augmon. Over Jackson. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Making good use of the in-between areas right there. I like how he keeps things simple on the offensive end.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
High post Johnson working on Stoudemire. Johnson finds Duncan. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Duncan's got 20.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Ryder, then the pass to Augmon. Fires from deep. Tim Duncan with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
High post Johnson. Robinson kicks to Jackson. Duncan with the screen for Jackson. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Ogman passes to Wallace. 2 points. That one goes. Wallace has got 4 points this quarter.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
Shoots from the elbow. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Spurs.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
We know familiarity breeds contempt. I would expect things to become more heated as these teams face each other going forward.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Duncan.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
Here is Kerr. Portland making their last shot. Pass to Purdue. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Rose kicks to Kerr. Purdue with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kersey. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Kerr. Pass to Kersey. Now King. Kersey with the ball. Sabonis with the steal. From deep three-point land, misses the shot. And so it's the Spurs with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.